How can I refresh this page easily? It is. And tell me what the problem is. Do you see an Alt key on a Mac keyboard? No, you don't, because it doesn't exist. Let's come up on there so everything appears to be sending. Do you want to go and see if you can hear me? Gotta give me a signal, Nicole. Okay, just a test. I'm doing a sound check. Can you hear me? Oh, she's on air now. Okay, I'm talking on my normal voice. Can you hear me, Nick? I will be playing this Snow Runner shortly for anybody who watches this later. Um, yeah, just going to check it out. I've played a little bit of it already, so it won't be the very start of the game, but we'll just see what happens. Why are my comments here not working? What's going on? Okay, it tells me I'm getting comments, but they're not working. Oh, that's because of that, is it? Okay. Thank you, darling. Sorry, I had that window up and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Why is that gone? Oh, okay. I put a comment underneath. I'm an idiot. I'll put the comment underneath, not to the side. Alright, comments popping up, most of them are you. So that was alright, was it? Yep. Okay. Let's come up there, so that's alright. See, that's a big delay, isn't it?
It is. Yep.
It's massive. It's like having a conversation with yourself, but you have to think about what you just said before you hear it. Alright. So for anybody who watches this later, because nobody's watching now, if this suddenly ends, it is because the game does have a bit of a bug. It does blue screen occasionally when you bounce around in the menus. So if it does that, you know, my apologies for ending it the way it ends. I will probably restart unless I've been at it for a few hours anyway, and then I'll just wrap up. But we'll see what happens. I'm just going to play a bit, and if people jump in here and tell me they're there, then yeah, I'll talk. Otherwise, I'm just going to shut up because I don't want to hear myself talking. Sound good? All right. Oh no. Hello, Farmer Min. I did have my glasses on, but I could see Farmer Min pop up. I thought, hey God, that looks like a deer. Uh-oh. I've waited till 1 a.m. to start streaming because I figured that then, you know, there's a chance some of you Americans will be out of bed. This living in the future is tricky. Okay. What did I want to do? No idea. We'll just take the little truck out for a spin, I think. It's amazing watching it over here and seeing how far behind it is. All right. So this is the garage in this one. Unlike Mud Runner, with Snow Runner, you've got the ability to store your trucks in the garage. You don't just use a truck for a mission, you own the trucks and you have them throughout. So these are some of the trucks that I've started off with. I've been to Alaska briefly because with a tutorial bit, it gets you to travel to Alaska so that you can see it, and I faffed about over there for a while, then decided I should really come back to Michigan and start. So I'll quickly show the global map, which is here. So you have Michigan, Alaska, and the Tamir. Yeah, as you can see, you start off there in Michigan. Then it tells you to bounce over to Alaska, so you do a little bit there. And I haven't gone to the Tamir yet. But in this bit here, I have had blue screen, so it is a little bit finicky. So you do have to be careful. But yeah, so basically you own all of these trucks, you customize them as you see fit. You can buy customizations. Your money's up on the right hand side underneath your name. Some of them you unlock by your level, some of them you unlock by finding an upgrade point in the map, and then you find that actual upgrade and then you have that for free. So just to show it off roughly, so you can upgrade things like engine, gearbox, suspension, tyres, winch, your diff lock, your spare wheel, which is like it was in Mud Runner, it gives you those repair points. A snorkel, so you don't drown your engine in the water, and your frame add-ons is all your different backs. So you can have things like cranes, big crane like that one, flatbed, your van body add-on, which is your repair module basically. Maintenance frame is the same sort of thing, I think. What does it say? yeah, tools needed to perform repairs. Seismic vibration or vibrator module, that's something for a particular thing in a particular area. I haven't come across it yet. But being free, I think that's for a mission-based thing. That one there's a sideboard bed, obviously. A fuel tank. Oh yeah, then you can get the loading crane, which pushes your bed back and puts a crane on. And then your saddles for your fifth wheel. Alright, so we'll jump out. The local map. So this is your Michigan map. I've unlocked all the watchtowers so you can see it all. It's a moderate size, quite decent. You have little jobs around the place, such as this one here is a mountain bridge. Up the top left, you got your first symbol there shows all your equipment that you can go to. None of my trucks are out, so that's why they're not listed here, but normally you'd have your trucks here. That vehicle there is a vehicle that's on the map, but it's stranded. I've got to rescue it. But then you have all these different trailers and stuff. You come over here to your contracts, and you can go through the contracts for different companies, which are major contracts. Haven't quite figured out what all the little symbols and everything are. I think the worldwide symbol next to that, I think that means there's parts of this contract in another area that you have to either go to or bring stuff back for or get from elsewhere or whatever. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't delved into it that far yet. And then you have these ones, which are your contests are just a timed thing, and then your tasks are simple little things. So the things like the bridges and that, yeah. So there's your mountain bridge that I was looking at, and it tells you on there that you have to deliver to the mountain bridge some metal planks. That shows you where they are. Then concrete blocks, which again will show you where they are. They're actually on a trailer, which I'd moved over here to my warehouse, I think. Oh no, that's a different warehouse, sorry. I haven't been over to that one yet, I don't think. So yeah, you have to source your things from different places around, and you can simply look at them like that, and that shows you where they are. So I'm being fairly simple. We might actually take that on. So with these ones like that, you can't, with some of them you can activate them from the menus. With others, like this one, it looks like you've got to go to the location. Just not sure. Wrong button. Still use the other one where you use the wings to zoom. Not sure what side the drop-off is. That's my garage. Okay, I'm here. So that's just past the fuel station. Okay, I'll take a drive up there and we'll find out. I've got concrete blocks here, so I can take them up. So you'll get to see how the crane works in a minute. Yeah, so to go to your garage to get other vehicles, you just click on garage there. Then, come on, I'm gonna go. Don't hope you click the wrong button. Thank you. So we go to this truck, because that's got the crane on it, which I need for picking the concrete up. You just sit on a truck like this, go leave garage, it'll take that truck out. The concrete. Okay. Once it almost installed, crane mode. So the cranes I think are a little bit easier than in Mud Runner. Because from like Mud Runner, when you went into crane mode, you lost your camera mode. You've still got your camera mode here, so I can still move the camera around. It's just working out which way is which on all these bits. Did I resecure that? No, I didn't. These concrete blocks are heavy. A little trick I learned here, get it close to where you want it. Lower it down, which is square. Drop it. Then exit that mode within your truck. You go pack cargo and that'll put it nicely for you. Then you go back to crane mode and grab your other one. Makes life nice and simple. So this is our left stick going up, down, in and out. And then R1, L1 for this side of it, so... Come on, lift up. Oh, it doesn't want to lift it that high. That was full extension, then it did not want to lift. What's up, baby? Yeah. Yeah. I can't read your chat unless I put my glasses on, so Nicole will be sort of informing me if anything important's happening. Ah! Nobody saw that. Oh. That's the advantage of not having a channel with any subscribers. Nobody saw that. This is going to be interesting. Don't know what's about to happen. Is it going to attach for me? It's upside down. Yeah. That's all. All good, all good, all good. Roll over. Ah, look at that magic. Would probably help to actually put it on the truck before I let it go. There you go. Don't anything else there. Over there. Oh, so I've got to unpack them and repack so I get both of them. Restore crane, puts all that away. And we're good to roll. And break off. I gotta go past the servo. Uh-oh. This hill with this much weight is going to be interesting. Okay. Low range, all-wheel drive. This is not going to be pretty. Come on, truck. Grip. Unfortunately, I haven't got upgrades for off-road tyres or anything for this truck, or any of these trucks yet. So it does make muddy slopes a little bit interesting. And like Mud Runner, the rocks are somewhat treacherous. As you can see. Come on, truck. Just stop for you dumb thing. Are you kidding? Really? Yeah, I've been thwarted by a pebble. Completely stopped by a pebble. Come on. There we are. Problem is, there's bigger pebbles coming. We may be bringing another truck up here to get this truck up this hill yet. Because I have to run over some of the pebbles, I don't have a choice. Pinch point? No. Okay. Okay, that's not a pebble. Come on, come on, come on. Look at that. It just stops. You picking on me? Just gotta remember, patience and perseverance. Or something to kill. I didn't think I was going to have rain. Front will I get that tree? No. But a grounded tree might work for just a little bit of... Oh, listen to it creak. No, tree's coming at me. Look, tree now standing. Hey, environmentally friendly truck driving. Hello, golf cart. Ah, this is ridiculous. These rocks are horrible. Seriously. Bad rocks. Come on, come on, come on. It is that rock. Wish I could just get out and kick the boulder out of the way. I didn't even think this through. I really shouldn't have come... put the concrete on this truck and come this way. What have I done? That's good. Go backwards to get a better shot and I'll make it worse. I think I'm going to go get another truck. I think that's going to be the easiest way to make this work. Because you are. Oops. Oh, come on, tree. It's going to deforest the region one tree at a time. That's going nowhere. What's going on? No. Nobody believes it. Everybody knows. Okay. We'll do this the easy way. And go back to the garage. Ah, no, you're not going to help me. Yeah. Well, we don't know for sure. We haven't sort of had an interaction with him for a while, have we? So maybe he is. So I live with you and I know the truth. Ah, well, that was a good idea. I brought a truck to rescue the other truck and I just buried it in mud. Oh, excellent. Would help if I had all-wheel drive in, I suppose. That doesn't matter. Oh, I found a soft spot. I do have glasses, Nicole. I can just put glasses on and read what you just wrote to everybody, you know. And it does flash up on screen to tell me somebody wrote a message. No, we won't. No, we won't. I don't know when it's you because it's blue. I can see colours. I'm blind, not colourblind. Wish there was a way to sweep the rocks off this path. Yeah, I've got to get past that truck and then try to pull it up the hill. Get it past the rocks, because the size of these rocks is incredible. And without having high lifted suspension and... Oh, come on. With the higher suspension it would stop it from grounding out on these bigger ones, which would be nice, and some grippier tyres, because these are just highway tyres, but I don't have the unlocks. Come on, get out the way. I should get this one through. I raised that tree, so I'm allowed to knock it over. Raised as in R-A-I, not Z. Glad somebody does. Okay. I've got that truck really well stuck. Come on. These rocks are horrible. That's achieving absolutely nothing at the moment, is it? Come on, truck. Not a good straight full winch spot from that, right? But that's not moving. Alright. The pebble in front, I think, is the problem. So I don't know why they go in auto all the time. Auto's useless. Get it? Without having diff locks, it just so hard to make these things go very far. You get it to come around that though. If I park near the truck too far away. No, that's good. Come on, truck, help me out. Last 2 days I haven't been this stuck once. This whole street. This is what happened. I love it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. These concrete books are heavy. So I'll just do it. Come on, okay, down. Boy, the rock. How easy that was. Didn't even dawn on me that, yeah, I've got to climb that stupid slope. I shouldn't put 2 concrete slabs in the back of the truck. But anyway, we'll use 2 trucks. Not an insurmountable problem. It will stay hooked together until we get to the tar. It'll save me just having to reposition them. Camera's a little bit weird too sometimes. It just, like farm sim without the camera collisions turned off, it just gets all freaky at times. So you sort of got to find a new spot for the camera. But it's, yeah. Camera's always been a bit weird in these games because you're not sort of meant to be directly behind. It's meant to look around and work out what you're doing. Away from the edge would be nice. So some of the jobs you have to do in this, as well as like recovering trailers, like that one over there, be stuck around the map somewhere and you've got to bring them back to the service stations. That one I found, thought it was an abandoned trailer, brought it back, and I don't know where it come from. It wasn't the trailer they wanted, so... Where the hell's the music coming from? Oh, from the servo. Cool. Oh. I really hope when I get up here it's this side of the blockage that they want, the bridge that they want the stuff delivered to. Because if I have to go around, it's not good road. Oh yeah, there it is. They have spots like this, you see there, they're trying to build a bridge. You pull up in the spot, come up with a show task. It'll tell you what you have to do. You click on accept, and then you can track it if you wish to or not. Then when you come back out, you see down the bottom it says cargo management. So you hit square, tells you what you require. Why is it only... Oh. Alright, so in this instance it looks like they need me to have the steel here first. Either that or the concrete's got to go to the other side, which is not going to make me happy if that's the case. That's not good. Okay. Last one I did, it let me deliver the things in any order. Although there it just says the metal planks. Yeah, I think the concrete's got to go the other side. Okay. We'll go get the other truck and we'll do that. And then I'll work out where this is to go. If it has to go the other side, we might split it between two trucks, I think, because it's not going to be easy. Alright, show me map. The metal planks come from town, which is in here. I don't think I've got some over here. I also have some back here, so I might go and... Oh no, I need a crane truck. Okay, looks like I'm going to town. So most of the things on this you can auto load or you can load manually if you have the crane. Some things you got to pick up from the environmental, like I did off the trailers, you have to manually load in that instance. But normally you can auto load from your factories and sawmill and those sort of places for the different bits and pieces you need. Yellow sign 55, yeah, right. So this bridge we're coming up to now is the first job they actually tell you to do in the game. Ah, that was good driving. I don't know what that was about, but just that didn't happen. Nobody saw it. Yeah, that bridge there is the first thing you actually build in the game. You have to deliver bits to it. That lets you get across the river there and then go find your garage. I don't know why I'm looking for traffic. There is no traffic. So the yellow symbol that just popped up to the left there is actually indicating, because I have the tracking on for this job, it shows me that where that is. This bit here, they're barricaded because of water across the road, which it's not that bad. I don't know why they've got barricades. It's a pretty easy crossing. They even loaded that crossing, it's no drama. This is another fuel station, so we might top up. And with a fuel station, you simply pull up, hit your square. With the fuel that's there, you can click it once, we'll put in the amount that's on it, or you press and hold and it will fill your tank. And circle to close and it's all good. So you find trailers like that one just over there laying around, and you can use them if you wish. You can get the stuff that's on them, it's free to use, anything you find laying around like that. With these, same thing with a square with cargo management, it loads the metal plank straight on. You just hit extra auto load. You can though change to manual loading, which deposits them over in that red square, and you pick them up from there with a crane. Just go auto load. Let your handbrake off. On your way. Don't know if you get more experience for sort of manual loading or what the go is. I haven't looked into it that much, but there's lots and lots of jobs to do, so I'm sure I'll figure it out. Love the sound of this truck. So this bridge here required wood and steel to complete. I have done another one, I think, which used the concrete. There's a few other things, like this road was inaccessible at first because there was a power line down across the road and you had to bring concrete and steel to it, and they fixed the power line so then you can use the road. So it's bits like that, opening the map up through all that, plus you got the watchtowers like you did in the previous ones that you have to visit to unlock. There was this one here, that's why there's a road closed sign there, because this was all blocked off by that power line that had fallen. Sorry, I didn't hear that. I'll hang on. Yeah, the camera in Mud Runner and then this one have always been contentious, I suppose. I don't mind it because it's slow speed, so you can sort of move your camera around, look at what you're doing. It's not ideal all the time. Once you get moving a little bit quicker, it's harder with the camera, but when you're really slow speed work, it's not a problem at all. You do have an internal as well, but again, with the slow steering and precision of it, I like to see more around the truck, so I much prefer to be outside and moving it around. It's sort of, you know, you can position it pretty close to directly behind if you wish, but a lot of the time you need to see, you know, where a soft spot is on the road or a rock or something, and so you just get in that habit of always flicking the right stick and moving it around to see what's going on. Play enough Mud Runner like I did, and you sort of get used to that, so that's why it's not a problem to me, but I do understand why a lot of people have an issue with the camera in this game. But other than that, the environments look great. The snow is brilliant in Alaska. I haven't done much on there, but I've had a little bit of an explore around. Yeah, overall impressed. I have had a few crashes though, so yeah, I think it needs an update, which hopefully they'll get to fairly quickly. Oh good, it's going to let me do the concrete here. Thank God for that. Saves me a lot of hassle. Get this truck out of the way. Because if I had to take the concrete to the other side, I had to go up that track to get around, and it's, yeah, it wouldn't have been fun. It's a time sink of a game, but you have the patience for this sort of game, they're brilliant. You have to think of it, like you have to be patient with it though, it's not something you can, you know, it will test your patience big time. Alrighty then, let's build a bridge. So that's a good showcase of what you do. You get paid a little bit. I mean, it's not, yeah, it looks great. Mr. Sealy P was, he's done a few videos on it, and he was saying how, you know, you don't get a lot of money, which you don't, but it's, a lot of the upgrades to the trucks and that aren't overly expensive anyway, so it's just a case of, you know, chipping away at it slowly. I might head down the servo with this truck and fill it up. Well, there's a few things they could improve on, but you know, it's fresh out, so we'll give them time to work on it. You can advance time. I haven't actually done it, so I'm not 100% sure whether it works in large lots or not. I'll show you in a second. Fill the truck up. So in the menu, when you're in here, trying to think of what the screen is, yeah, down the bottom, we're on PS4 obviously. Down the bottom you press the triangle to skip time. Up the top it actually shows you the time. It's currently 8:41 in the evening. I'm going to get that with a better background so you can see it. There. So time ticks over fairly rapidly, as you can see if you watch that clock. We'll find out what happens when I skip time. Okay, that jumped to midnight. If I do it again, 6 AM, so it looks like it goes in steps. So that was just tapping it then, and it jumped 6 hours on that second one. So pretty much, yes, you can jump through the night. It's as easy as that. Not a problem. Yeah. If you hear my wife talking to me, it's because I wear glasses to read and I'm playing on a TV across the room, so I have my laptop open for the chat, but I can't actually read. It's not clear to me, so the wife's sort of conveying messages. And she's also the moderator, so if you annoy her, you cop what you cop. No, you're not nasty, darling. I went the wrong way. Actually, no, we're going to check the map and see what else we can do. What's around? Rabbit Man, did you say? Hello, Rabbit Man, how are you? Yeah, I think it's a worthy buy. It's, I mean, it's a full price game, so kind of, you know, that will put some people off. With Mud Runner was a lot cheaper, but it was a lot less of a game from what I can see as well, so I think if you get into this sort of game, you will put a lot of hours into it without a problem. It's taken me a fair while to run around and fix some of the things. Okay, from town there's a rock slide. What do we need to do? No. I don't when you press the wrong thing. Come on here, I think it highlights the rock slide. It does. I know, that's highlighted food delivery. What are you doing to me? Because I was on it. There's a rock slide. Is that the right one? Nope. Maybe it's that one. No, yes, please, darling. It's being difficult. Don't tell me the same one. I clicked on two different things, it took me to the same rock slide. If anybody wonders why I keep clicking R2, because on Mud Runner that was on the map. I keep doing it, which on this is laying the marker down. Okay, we've got a rock slide there. But first we have to do this one, which I'm trying to get it to... No, stop going to that one. Can't take stuff past it. Okay, that's the only one. Is it a town one? Nope. Okay. I'll just drive to town and I'll see if I can get information on that particular job. And I'll use the other truck if I have to get there. So for anyone who did play Mud Runner, the auto gearbox in this is a little more usable than it was on Mud Runner. If you look at the gearbox bit over to the right hand side, the center A was that's neutral. I haven't really figured out why you would want it to sit in neutral, maybe so that you can use your winch without driving, you know, you could just put it into neutral and let it work that way. Your left hand side is for low, which is basically like the manual was on Mud Runner, but to get the 3 different speeds in low you need to unlock a particular gearbox, which is the off-road gearbox, and the unlocks in it you either unlock through leveling up or you unlock through finding the actual unlock points around the map. I don't think there's any visible on this map at the moment. If I find one I'll show you, but essentially most of them are an abandoned car that you see, or an abandoned truck or something like that, and next to it will be your hazard markings square, you go into that and you click on it, and it tells you that you've unlocked something, and you can find out what truck it's good for and all that sort of thing. Wow. Growing up. Losing your little boy. My kids are popping out, kids. I've got... How many grandkids have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Counting Liam. 8? It's not that many, is it? 7. 7. The little brats only had 4. What? Seven. You counted one of them twice, woman. Jesus. Including the one that was stillborn, which is my oldest grandson. I have 7 grandchildren. And again, I suppose there are people that might watch this that don't actually know who I am or anything about me. I am a sprightly 51 years old and like video games, so yeah. Some of us have nothing better to do with our time. So yeah. Now I've stopped being lost, I know which way I have to go. But there was so much to unlock on this game and so many different areas. There's 3 main maps. The first 2, which is this one, Michigan, plus Alaska, have 4 different regions within that. At one point on this, which is beyond this area I'm going to try to unlock now, you can go through and there's a tunnel which leads to the next section. So you can unlock and join those 4 sections together, and then you can travel via your garages to Alaska and to Tamir, I think it's pronounced, which is in is a part of Russia, I do believe. Oh, slow into the water. Water effects don't look too bad. How's my fuel? No, it's good enough. I have run out of fuel a couple of times in the game. Oh, something that is different with this and Mud Runner, for anyone who played Mud Runner. If you run out of fuel in Mud Runner, you had to bring a truck or a trailer with fuel in it to fuel up your vehicles. With this, you can transfer fuel from vehicle to vehicle. So if this truck ran out of fuel, I can just bring another truck to it without having any fuel carried on the back or anything, and I can just put the fuel, can transfer just some of it across so that I can get this truck moving again. That is a thing I found quite helpful. So you can siphon out of one into the other and you don't get any on your lips. Like, you're looking at me like you want to say something. Yeah, it's oh, sorry. Okay. That was barricaded before. What have they done? They've confused me. Some of us are not that hard to confuse. Don't do this. Okay, this is interesting because this was barricaded before. They've now just got this soft barricade, which we can ignore. What's that job for? So you can pull up in these boxes, you click on square and it shows you the task. Okay, so that must be the rock slide for up further, which is actually beyond all that water. I assume that's the one. Oh. What I should have done first was you can actually click on the square in that first bit, I believe, and it brings up the information on the left to show you what you actually need to do. So metal planks which are available here, service spare parts are over the other side. So I'll bring them with another truck. So I'll go get some metal planks, because that's not far away, and we'll be good. Obviously, being trucks, they have a turning circle of a truck. Love the sound of them. Oh. Oh. So that that marker showing the trailer, it looks like some of the service spare parts are in that trailer. So I should therefore be able to grab that trailer and take it all there in one. So that'll be good. So the camera flicking then, I wasn't doing that at all. That's the whole bounces off things. So yeah, a bit of work on the camera collisions would be nice, but yeah. It's not a game breaker, it's just one of them things, you get used to it. Here's this way to the front of this trailer. That trailer is parked really poorly. They want their signs to survive. I'm going to fit through there. That's not going to be pretty. That's a golf cart fit. Only scratched it a bit. Yeah, he's not watching anymore, so I can, he might watch it later and then he'll just send me dirty comments. That's fine. Any comments worthwhile. It'll fit. It's the height. You're going to lose your warehouse sign, people. Okay, we'll be nice. Let's try not to take their warehouse sign out. Okay, I'm going to go into the menu here and no, I'm going to hit the sign. There's nothing I can do. It's sign or fence. Oh no, there you go. That was tricky. Am I close enough? No, I'm not. Hopefully. Oh, I see. It's too long. Right, I wondered whether, when I put the crane on this, it pushed the body back. So what it's telling me now is that I can't attach the trailer because the body is too far back. So okay, I backed all the way in there for nothing. I'm so happy with that. I should take the fence out now just to, reverse. Should take the fence out now just to show them that I'm disgruntled. It'll be nice. And sneak through, everything survived. So we'll have to come back and crane that off. Oh no, we can't, I need another truck. I'll have to bring the other truck over. If they've attached the load, it's not going to let me pull that load out of that trailer. So the easiest way is to bring another truck over to move it, I'd say. Now, is this where I deliver to? Of course it isn't. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. It is really good. I accept it's not for everybody. I loved Mud Runner. I put my Mud Runner on the PS4. I played every map. Every challenge. I got the platinum trophy for it. I then went back onto it and decided that I would do every single map to the hardest difficulty possible, which is 1 red star, by picking the the one, a small wheeled vehicle to start off with, and only the one, so you're only entering the map with 1 star, and the red is just simply doing it on hardcore mode. And I did that with every single map except for Deluge, because the small wheeled vehicles can't go through the deep water on Deluge, so I completed it to 2 red stars, which is the hardest I could sort of do that, just for the sake of playing it more, because I liked it that much. And this one's got so much more going on for it that, yeah, it's got the potential to be very good. Oh, it looks very good. Yeah, there's so much going on with it. See if we can get something delivered up here. Stopping. Alright. So that's that delivered. Sorry? Yeah, it's sort of, like I said, you either really like these sort of games or you don't. I love simulation games, especially now that they're so good. I mean, look at it, it's amazing. You have weather in it, it rains, it snows when you're in Alaska. The snow is sort of, I mean, I live in Australia, I've never experienced snow, I have no idea what it's like. But watching things like Millennial Farmer, you see them, you know, they're hoping for the ground to be frozen so they don't break through the surface and all that sort of thing, and you experience that with the trucks. Sometimes it's frozen and you can cruise across it really well, and then other times you'll hit a patch and it just breaks through and it's sloppy mud, and it's like, uh-oh. Especially if there's nothing around to winch off, you're in big trouble. So I'm going to see whether I can get this out of here, but I think it'll be... Oh yeah, they're strapped in, look at that. You rotten thing. So I need another vehicle here to hook up to it, so that I can get that out. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot of patience. Patience and perseverance are the key. You will get stuck and stuck badly, and yeah, have to try to figure out what you're doing. It's definitely not what I'd call easy all the time, but it's, yeah, it's one of those sorts of challenges that are fun anyway. Anchors F3. Pretty sure. Yep. See how it's not giving me a, the only attachment points it's allowing me to have is on the trailer itself, because I can actually attach the crane to the trailer. I'm not sure what I can achieve by doing that, but I need to actually unlock those things from there. I can't hook this truck to it because the body's too long. So we need to not hit that button, but that button, and find my other truck. Jump to that. Start. Just quickly check the map. That hasn't opened a better way to town, is it? Oh no, it shows me the other side of a roadblock again. And another bridge. So you see all these things, the bridges, roadblocks, all that. They're your jobs. You go to them and you do that. You've also got, on the left top, you have these ones here which are basically company contracts, and there'll be a list of stuff you can do. When you've ticked them off, they're the ones at the bottom that are greyed out. some of these ones you just find around will be from these companies, and like that one, all of those ones I've done, I haven't gone to them from this menu. I've found them on the map itself by driving around. And you do them. If there's any more than that come up on each map, I don't know. Obviously, I haven't played it for that long. It hasn't been out for that long yet. So, but then you have all these tasks, which are things that keep popping up from time to time. Yeah, so I think with the tasks, you will get some that will replenish, and you'll get more on the. Just need to check the map again. No, that way's not going to help me, not without that. Yeah, down past that part. Yeah, so like I say, whether things keep replenishing and there's more and more to do, I don't know, but there is 4 areas in Michigan, each apparently from what people have been saying are the same size as this map. So there's 4 maps this size in Michigan, 4 maps this side in Alaska, or roughly the size, and then 3 in Tamir. By the time any of us get too far into that, I would assume they'll probably have some sort of expansion going on and extra stuff, so I think it's going to have plenty in it to keep us all occupied for quite a while. Which sort of warrants the asking price. It is a full price game, but I think it's worth it. The steering and handling of the trucks are pretty much old school truck too, which is fun. Fun in an entertaining sort of way. As far as damage and all that as well, you can bring stuff out to them, or you can at any time have your truck or vehicle recovered straight back to your workshop. It'll go to your nearest workshop and it will be repaired and refueled. So if you get utterly stuck, that is available, and as far as I know, it doesn't cost you anything in game, so which is a good thing. Oh, it's raining. Something that wasn't in Mud Runner is rain, but this is on a PS4 Pro, by the way. I should have probably said that before, just so everybody's aware. And while it's running, it runs faultlessly. I've not had much in the way of stutters or stunners or anything like that. It's all been pretty good. Even if the system's downloading in the background or whatever, I haven't had too many dramas with it. I have had 4 crashes. Each time I've been in the garage menu or the world map menu when it's happened. So I dare say there's just a little bit of a bug there that they need to get on top of. I've driven through here a dozen times and I've not hit that lock. Now all of a sudden I've belted my truck into it and damaged it. What a crock. How's my fuel gun? I might fill this one up before I go further. And also from some of the service stations, you have a spot like over towards the building where it's a pickup spot and you can actually get barrels of fuel on the back of the truck. I'm assuming that's for jobs that it will require that, but I have had it come up a couple of times that I could have loaded up fuel onto the truck. Yeah, which is another interesting thing, running all different sorts of loads. Plus from the sides near those side tanks, on some of them you can fill up tankers and that sort of stuff. I assume you're filling them up, or you might be bringing fuel to them. Not 100% sure. Yeah, so the thing I was saying about the trailer, you see the hitch on the back of this one is a lot closer to, it's not sort of hidden underneath. I wasn't sure when I put the crane on the other one, because it pushes the body back, I didn't know if that would have an effect. The hitch is still there, but obviously it can't be used because it can't be accessed. Now I need to get this truck into that space. Back up there. So with the auto, obviously like most of these things, you if you use the auto, it's R2 to accelerate and L2 to brake, and then reverse with the L2, and braking becomes on the R2. When you're in reverse like I just put into now, I'm still using R2 as accelerator and L2 as brake, so it's like a proper manual setup where the brake and accelerator don't change, and then you go low just to sort of nudge forward. It's up on the D-pad to get these things. You go down to attach trailer. Then, if I come down and go unpack cargo, I can now swap to my other truck. I might turn this one off to save fuel. Button. I want just to go change truck. It highlights the Royal BM17. I go to that. Start her up. Now when I come into here I can go to the crane mode, and then I can, why are you not highlighting anything for me, truck? Down there. Why are you not showing that as able to be picked up? That's odd. No, it might be because it's attached to the other truck. I think I might need to. It said it wasn't lifted. Oh, now it's attached. Okay. There was a little bit of a glitch then. It didn't show it attaching, but it did attach. Okay. No worries. What is going on here? Go back to truck mode. Alright. So I did pick it up, but I didn't think it attached. I didn't see it attached. A little bit of a graphical hiccup. It's all good. So the controls for this are really difficult to get used to, but it's not terrible once you get used to what you're doing. Not when you're doing like this, because I'm picking up on the street. Auto loading from other things you can do, but you only have to be over the top like that. Click it, then come out of there into this mode and just go pack cargo, and that just locks it into place. So then you go restore crane, that packs all the crane up, puts your what are they called, anchors. Put your anchors in, Yeah, so with a refuel I can actually transfer fuel between trucks. On the side of the road here, your recover will send this truck back to the warehouse, back to the workshop. Yeah, everything else is very similar to Mud Runner. Yeah, so with the refuel, just to show that, you see you got source and target. So basically, because, and yeah, R2 and L2 swapped them over so I could take fuel out of the fleets that are over there and put into this one. And your bottom bit shows you how minutes there is. So you just click X or you hold it to fully refuel. So you just click once and it transfers that amount across. So that's a nice addition because, yeah, you will get stuck in places and run out of fuel. It's going to happen. Alright, let's get back to this job. I didn't touch that signpost. No, fair dinkum. I was a good few feet away from it and it fell over. I saw a truck and went, oh no, and fainted. But there's video evidence we can go back and watch later. I have found when it gets rough, you do have to be very careful in auto mode. If you get the speed up, the trucks will bounce quite a bit. When they start bouncing, it can actually do damage to the vehicles. The damage model is very different than the previous one as well. Basically in that you've got different components of the truck will suffer damage and you can actually repair the components individually, which is something a little bit different. Alrighty. Ah, I brought the wrong thing. What have I got on? They look like tiles. Well, just to prove nobody's faking, I might just bring the other truck up here now. Now that I've completely stuffed up, because I took the wrong load out of the trailer, it was the other thing I wanted. It's all good. These things happen. That's all I want. So I'm guessing then that last time I got these things, I don't think it was that box. Well, it pointed me to this, so if this isn't the right load, I will be confused. Well, I'll drive up the hill and we'll find out, I suppose. Is this sign going to live? No, it touched it. So trailers you can't, you can use any of the trailers you find around the map unless it says that trailer needs to be delivered to a certain point. Otherwise they're fine to use, but you can't transfer them between the different maps. So you can't take, say, this trailer to Alaska with you because it can't go into your workshop. When you put your vehicles into your workshop, you've got a way, I can't think of what the word is, but you put them into like a central area, and once you do that, any workshop you go to, they'll be available. Truck doesn't like that. Just blocking the dragon, I think. Yeah, so trucks that you unlock here, that truck I'm using at the top of the hill, it actually came from Alaska. You just put it into your workshop and you put it into a holding area. I can't recall what it's called. But then when you go to the next spot, you pull them out and you can use them on any of the map that you go to. So it's quite handy. So hopefully this is the right product. Otherwise I could drive all the way over the other side of the map to get it. It isn't. How are you not the right thing? What is going on here? Alright, stop the truck. Okay, now I'm supremely confused. It tells me it's the bit on that. Told me down here that it was on there. Right. Maybe I just got confused by a symbol that I saw. Where is it? There is a spot. Unless there's some on that trailer, which I can't get off unless I change that. So that symbol there with the warehouse shows you where there is something that you need. It had that symbol over this trailer that was over here. That's why I thought that's what I needed. There would be some on that, but I'd have to modify one of my trucks to have a fifth wheel to be able to unlock it to get it. So, looks like, where's my... I don't have another four-wheel drive truck over there. I don't think I'm going to drive that road with a two-wheel drive. Okay, I'm going to have to jump across, maybe. That is annoying. That is very annoying. Alright. Alright, anytime you engage a gearbox truck would be nice. Oh, no, probably not. Watch where I'm going. Right. Don't know if I can actually just identify what I'm carrying. It says pack cargo, remove cargo, doesn't tell me what it is. Well, it's going to be left up here for now. That's what we move. take the other truck, I suppose. I'm going to drop this stuff off, but I suppose I could. No, I know the easiest way to do this. Don't worry about that. Change to this one. I'll do a recovery. So that's your recovery. That just takes you back here. It fully fuels your truck and it repairs anything. The bit I was talking about when you're on the truck. Down the bottom you have retain. If you retain, then it puts it in, like these ones here are all being retained. And so any of the workshops I go to, I can pull any of those trucks out and use them. You have 5 slots, 6 slots, because I've got that one. So you got 6 slots up the top, shown up the top there. You flick through them with L1 and R1. Just select what one you want on, and then go to leave garage, and it takes that truck out. Just like that. Right. What's on here? Steel. There's the road to that other place. As far as the marker system, you can place like waypoints.
What is that additional mud runner?
Sorry?
What is that additional mud runner?
This is a lot bigger. So for that reason only, I guess you would say it's better, but I've spent a lot of time playing Mud Runner, so I really, really like it. I haven't had enough time on this to say for sure if this is better. There are aspects of this that are better for sure. Overall, this being later in make, I would say this is, but you know, I'd need to spend a lot more time with it before I knew that. Absolutely. So your waypoint markers just come up these blue dots, and then when you hit it, it sort of highlights up there where the next one is. We could either put all-wheel drive in. The varied environments on this make it a bit more interesting. It's not just mud you're dealing with, although Mud Running had mud and water obviously, but with this you do have the snow. I haven't seen the Tammy yet to see what it's like. There's a lot of different loads and everything. A lot of people had issue with Mud Runner with the need to load logs and all that, especially with the hardcore mode. I sort of figured the cranes out. There was one particular crane that I didn't mind using, and once you got one that you could use happily, I found it quite enjoyable. But the cranes on this are a little bit easier to use from what I've done so far. It's a bit more forgiving. So I think overall it's probably a better game, but it cost me sort of 3 times as much as I paid for Mud Runner. So in that respect, yeah, I don't know if it's 3 times as good. I wouldn't go that far, but the size of it could well be a sink of a lot of hours and a lot of fun. That'll be a wait and see. A couple of months' time I might be able to answer that better. See, on Mud Runner I would have just pulled out a truck with, you know, big flotation tyres and not had a problem with that section. With this, because I haven't unlocked the bits for this, I don't have the lifted suspension or better tyres available. That sort of will become the grind in this game, is to find all the bits to unlock, build your levels up to a point where you can unlock everything. So yeah, it'll be good fun, but a slightly different sort of challenge than what Mud Runner was. Oh, that fell in a hole. But as you can probably see, the dark adds another element, as it did in Mud Runner. Makes life very interesting indeed. These sort of tracks are tricky because there's nothing to winch off for a lot of it. The telegraph poles you can winch off, which I was a bit surprised at. Permanent poles like that you couldn't winch off in Mud Runner. It was only trees primarily. So they have made that a tad easier, but bits like this, if you get stuck, you're going to be rocking and doing a lot of slow work to try to get out of it. But I have used that small Russian vehicle with the big flotation tyres. I've dragged one of these trucks out of a bog with it. So yeah, you can improvise and have a bit of fun. Because over near the farm, one of the early jobs was there was a ute stuck in the middle of a field, which was just absolutely waterlogged, and you had to get into it and drag it out. That I used that thing with the flotation tyres, and it was quite good. Now it's got DLC on it when you first look at it in your in the workshop, so I'm assuming it's only if you buy the higher priced version of the game that you get that truck, that little whatever it's called. But I'm not 100% on that because but it does have DLC written on it, so I'm guessing you got to buy the higher price one to get it. Where am I going here? I went the wrong road. Duh. Road leads where I'm going. Just might as well erase that because I went the wrong way. Okay, we'll just follow this road around. Yeah, so but then there was a truck the size of this that was this one started out being not having the front wheel, like the all-wheel drive, and it was like that. It didn't have all-wheel drive and it was stuck in a boggy area, and I managed to drag it out with the same small vehicle. So you can have a bit of fun with some of these vehicles. Oh, this is going nowhere fast. Look at that stop. I don't know what my winch is connected to, I can't see. A little tree. Come on, keep going, keep going. Rocking the wheel side to side actually does work sometimes. But I'm basically on smooth highway tyres, so that doesn't help at all. Alright, I'll pick a point. This bit with the winch is a bit annoying. You're pushing your D-pad side to side trying to find the point you want. Sometimes easier than others. Those trees are quite good though, rather flexible and seem to work. But yeah, if you were able to raise the suspension and put like decent mud tyres or even just an all-terrain tyre on this, I think these trucks would be brilliant. but all in time with unlocks and everything else. Again, patience and perseverance. If you don't think they're nice words, then you're not going to like a game like this. It's not about speed, it's not about getting there fast, it's about just the grind and the chipping away at it. Slow and easy. Some of these mud areas are really deceptive too. Some of them like that you cruise through without a problem, and others you hit, like this one looks really bad. Sometimes you'll hit them and you just sink. I think that's pointing me. I know it's just looking across the river. If I didn't follow where the marker was, I would have went down the slope. Truly going off track is pretty dangerous in this environment, I found. I did do it once, trying to do a beeline to something, and I had to ride down a slope in between trees. It's only a small vehicle, but I hit a tree pretty hard and did a fair bit of damage, so going truly off-road is not really recommended. But I mean, when you're moving through trees, it can be fun climbing because you've got a lot of winch points to work through, but as far as descending, yeah, you don't have a lot of control of the vehicle, so kind of just lock the handbrake on to keep the rear behind you and just slide down the hill and hope not to hit anything. Does it look good? I think it does. I reckon it looks great. Yeah, the different environments look really good. Alaska looks wonderful with all the snow and ice, and you have like frozen waterways, and you got other bits where the water's actually running and you can drive through it, and other bits will be frozen, which obviously offers pretty much no grip at all. And yeah, obviously you can't see much at the moment because it's dark, but yeah, the different environments look pretty good. The trailer I can use. That is what I had up there. Why? No, that's bricks. I don't want bricks. Ah, that's what I picked up. Bricks, concrete blocks. Service spare parts. There's a box. That's what I had up there. I'm sure of it. It wouldn't accept it. Maybe I just didn't have the trailer selected properly. Anyway, I want one of them. There was only one, wasn't it? Service spare parts times one. Yep. Cool. Now I've got to drive all the way over the other side with it. Yeah. No, I'm on a Pro. So this is on PS4 Pro. Thing is, with all the PS4 games, they all work the same. I'm not running 4K or anything on the Pro. I'm just running the Pro like a normal PlayStation as far as graphically. Because I don't have a 4K TV, so it's connected to this, so I don't run it as with a high-end graphics. The stream is only in 1080p, I think, so it's probably even a little less detailed than what you actually see on your own screen. But yeah, it runs smooth. I've had no problems with it. Doesn't freak the PlayStation out at all. Although mine's quite new because I replaced it recently, and yeah, but it's not spinning up the fan or anything. It's working quite smoothly. Do I have a quick way across there? Of course I don't. Unless I go that way. No, it's still not a quick way, is it? Oh, long drive ahead. Wow. Was that the right road? Yes, it was. Although, I remember dragging a trailer up this road and it wasn't very nice, so... Oh, rocks. Come on, truck, keep moving. These rocks are absolutely treacherous. Of course, there's so much drama. Alright. Can't go there. No point going up the hill. That's going to make my life harder. Don't want harder. Oh, the mud bog. Bits like this, I've found what's under the water is often better than the bits of mud sticking up the top that you can see. Under the water is often a bit firmer. As you can see by that, if you were over that other side, you'd be sitting still. Climbing out of here though is going to be tricky. There is a soft spot. If I can find the hard ground, I might be alright. Yep. Got it nicely so far. So that's just typical technical mud driving, where you've got to find the right path, find where the firmness underfoot is or under tyres is. This truck's running on highway tyres, so to pull through there is nice. Possibly go back to auto and get some speed happening. So as you saw there, when I flicked across to auto, it took the diff locks off, because you have to be in low range for the diff locks to work unless they're permanently on. Don't know if it damages. If you run on this car with diff locks on, I don't know if it damages the gearbox like it used to in Mud Runner. I haven't noticed it do it, but I normally turn it off anyway once you hit this sort of harder stuff. So I got in that habit playing Mud Runner on hardcore mode. It did do damage to your gearbox. If you went on a hard surface, it used to flash up red to warn you and you'd turn it off. So I have seen it sort of flash up changing colour to warn you to turn them off, so I guess that's what it's warning about. If you don't do it, you're going to suffer damage. It is a bit tricky at speed, but that's all part of the handling of these trucks and the whole camera thing. But again, something that if you're used to Mud Runner, you'll know about it already and it won't be a problem. People new to it, overall, it could be tricky. But personally, I don't think it detracts from it, because generally you're driving slowly and it's not a problem. Once you become familiar with the different trucks, it's not too hard to manage them at moderate speed, but it's not a high-speed game at all. That's the flooded farm you have to drag a vehicle out of. But you have a heap of jobs with different places, so there was a whole list of jobs to do at the farm, taking things there and doing other bits and pieces. So you're fixing bridges, you're tidying things up and moving things around and delivering them and improving the area is the whole point. Over in Alaska, I had to deliver parts so they could fix up a big pipe, probably a gas pipe, I guess. That was collapsed, and when they fixed it up, you could then drive underneath it and use that that road that opened up and get access to other parts. So you got that. There's parts of the map locked off until you fix a bridge or you know, do something else to clear a roadway, clear a roadblock, a rock slide, or one back on the road back there was a big power pole fallen over. You have to deliver things and they fix that and it opens the road up for you. So that is basically the gist of the game, is to deliver things around, and that opens it up and improves the map. And yeah, like I said, there's a total of 11 different sections of map that I'm aware of as the game currently stands, which is 4 here in Michigan, 4 in Alaska, and 3 in Taymyr, which is in Russia, which I haven't unlocked a workshop over there yet, so I don't know if I can go there yet, but something that I'll get to. some fuel in. Yeah, so with the fuel that I did then, I held the X button and that filled the tank all the way. If you tap it once, it'll put in the quantity that it says in the little box. It's all pretty simple. That side of it's actually a little bit easier than it was in Mud Runner, I think, to do. And the different trucks and the configurations and everything are quite interesting. The fact you have to pay for some of it means you've got to keep doing jobs, earning money, working it out. It is a little by little game. I don't think, I don't know, it doesn't pay to try to rush through these sort of games in my opinion, but I know some will. But I just enjoy the environment of it, so that to me is the point. But all those things where you see the little boxes come up, that'll be a job of some description. That one there would be a vehicle that's stuck somewhere, so you go onto that to look at it, you get the details, and then you can do the job. We'll have a look at that in a minute and I'll find out what it is. Just gonna go through. No worries. So I reckon that box in that trailer is the same as this box. I think maybe I needed to activate the trailer somehow. I'll figure it out. Alright. Unload. So then it clears the way ahead, as you can see, so now we can go through there. We get paid a little bit. And that then opens that up. There's a drainage job up here. There's... oh no, that drainage job's... oh yeah, that's the one back there. But yeah, it now opens this road up so we can get through to the other side. Why sections of it stay grey, I'm not 100% sure. I opened up all the towers. Towers, if I can find one. Where's the nearest one to where I am? Can't even see one. Trying to find... okay. Yeah, that's Gateway 2 with the tunnel there, which I've now got access to by the look of it. That lets you go through to another area in the Michigan one, so it opens up one of the other maps. Smithville Dam, so if I go from here, you press the square, takes you to the global, and that shows you the different things. You got Smithville Dam, Island Lake, Drummond Island. Then in Alaska you got 4 bits, and in Tamir you got 3. Okay, I've now opened the garage in Tamir. I must have done that by hitting a certain level or something, I don't know what. I opened it up, but I have had blue screen crashes during this part of the game when I've been in here looking at things, so it has frozen on me a couple of times and locked up. Just to be warned. For anybody who does buy it, it does need a bit of an update, I think, which I'm sure they'll get on to. They've been pretty good. With Mud Runner, they were pretty good keeping it updated and fixing any major problems. So yeah, these little boxes that are like that are jobs which, if you drive into the box, comes up with a square to show the task. You click on it, it comes up there, it explains it to you. I will zoom in. That's right, I can't zoom when I'm streaming, just remembered that. Ah, I just broke it. No, there it is. Sorry about that. That was stupid. I tried to do the zoom, forgetting that you can't do it when you're streaming or recording. So yeah, it gives you details there. You can press square, which gives you more detail. Takes you to where it is on the map. As you can see, that's a nicely flooded area. Shows you on the left-hand side all the parts. Tells you what you need to get, and right, so that's the pump is in that location. So you got to find that. You got to find the pump that's there, and find the pump near the farm. What does it say to do? Okay, so it looks like you just find them, and once you find them, that activates them. I should be able to get there with small little vehicles, I think. And then, it says off-road truck is recommended. Obviously, you're going through a lot of water, and it shows the rewards down the bottom. So, yeah, when you come back out of there, you can, on the show task, you can accept the task. We might do that. So when you accept, you then have the option to track it. And, yeah, you put the tracking in and it shows you up the top right what you're doing. So we're going to do that. We're going to jump to our garage and grab a different vehicle. So to do that, you just go on garage entrance and click. And it comes up with the X on the thing there. You hit it again, brings you into here. Find the vehicle you want, or you can go on a blank one like that. You can go into trucks and you can select one that you've got that's put away and you can deploy it. But I was planning on using this thing. You can customize. These are all the customization options you've got. I don't believe I have anything available for this at the moment that I can afford, but you'll have different engines that you can unlock. And if you look under where it says Khan 39 Marshall Scout just in front of the truck, it shows the differences. So that's the one that's on. Actually, power to weight, if I spend that $1,900, it gives it a lot more power. Its fuel consumption is, I think, all the way down is really good. So I think it's really good fuel consumption. I might spend that money. What have I got? 8 grand. Alright, we're going to spend that money. Do an engine upgrade. So your engine upgrades are that easy. If you decide you want to swap back, you just click on it and it swaps back. You've got that one to swap to. If you unlock anything, so in here I've got Snow Runner gearbox open. Excellent. Haven't used a Snow Runner gearbox yet, so we'll put that in so we can check it out. That gives me 3 versions of the low range as far as I'm aware. That gives you 3 different steps in that, so you can alter what's going on. Suspension is stock only. It doesn't even have anything else to unlock by the look of that. Tyres, you've got a couple of different ones. My darling wife is sitting next to me swearing in Polish. That's interesting. Hopefully nobody Polish hears. I know you were quiet, but another thing which was very interesting with this, I haven't applied it yet. This autonomous winch it's like your electric winch that you buy for your 4-wheel drive normally. Your standard winches in this game are PTO style winches, so your engine's got to be running. If you roll your vehicle on the side, you can't use your winch. You've got to get another vehicle to drag it over. With the autonomous, it runs electrically whether your engine's running or not, so therefore it's more like an everyday four-wheel drive winch where, yeah, it'll murder your battery, but you can theoretically run it without the engine of the vehicle running. So with a vehicle that's quite tippy, that would be a really handy thing to go for. I can't afford it at the moment, so I'm not going to stress over that. Spare wheel basically is your quick repairs, gives you a little bit of repair points. With this, you can have frame add-ons, you can stick things on the roof, but as you can see at the top, it says reach rank 14 to unlock. Shows you how many points, how many star points, experience points, whatever you want to call it, I need to get that unlocked. Excuse me. Then you have diff lock, which, as you can see, it's only got one option, that's the engageable, which it is on, and you have a snorkel, which it has, so it's all good. Alrighty, then from here you just go leave garage, puts it outside, L1 and X to start the engine, R1 to turn off the handbrake. Now with, as you can see around that little yellow marker swinging around the bottom, that's indicating where one of the points is. I know one's at the farm, so we can head to the farm first and unlock. So you have a look at the bottom right now, you can see that in the low range it's got two other dots there. As far as I know, that means I can engage a higher and lower gearing. Oh, sliding. Yeah, that's the autonomous Madman. That's the one I was just talking about, the autonomous winch. It works even if you're on your side. You can hook onto the side of your vehicle and roll yourself back over. In Mud Runner, you always needed another vehicle if you'd rolled it. But in this one, you can put that one on, but they're quite expensive, so I will check them out when I get the opportunity. You're doing jobs, you're not making a lot of money, so you really need to focus on vehicles. This vehicle, it said DLC when it came up initially, so I'm assuming it's to do with buying the deluxe version of the game, which I did do, so I'm guessing that's why I have this vehicle where others might not. No worries, buddy. What's up, Nick? I really don't like the auto gearbox generally because the vehicles handle atrociously, but yeah, it flashes up here and tells me when I get another message, so I can quickly look at it. The reason why I might not answer you straight away, by the way, is I have to put glasses on to read my laptop. Where I'm playing on a telly, I got like a 50-inch TV across the room from me, so I don't need my glasses to see it, but I need my glasses to read chat, so it's frustrating. The wife passes messages on to me from time to time. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. It's $9.5 grand or something for this vehicle that I was on, this Khan 39. Yeah. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Go into the map and find out where an access point for this pump is. So that looks like land there, but of course there's trees in the way. Maybe that side. That is all going to be muddy as, isn't it? Oh, I'll try this side. I'm not going to drive around unless I have to, I don't think. See if we can struggle through. Got the new gearbox set up now, so that might work. Actually, it's also opened the high range up, which I didn't have before. Yep. Okay, so that's a fixed gear high range. That's a bit more controlled than the auto. Oh yeah, I'll get to it. It's hard to drink coffee and talk at the same time. Okay, look at this environment. How beautiful is it? So I think I found handy with the markers. I want to come sort of just past these trees. So you can drop a marker there like that. And that'll then show me when I get to it. Oops, wrong button. I've been playing the Switch a bit. Oh, okay, it doesn't like that. I've been playing the Switch a bit and its accept and cancel buttons are in different positions to either an Xbox or PlayStation. So I will occasionally press the wrong button, which is really embarrassingly stupid, but anyway, these things happen. Alright, it's out there. Wow. What do they say? We should have bought a bigger something. That doesn't look inviting at all. From my experience on Mud Runner, little vehicles don't like water much. This thing's not too bad, but you know, deep water's not a good idea. But it's quite a grippy bottom. I'm not having stuck problems. Okay, there's the pump. Exhaust is underwater, that's always a nice thing. We might go high of the 3 and just... it's easy, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so into the box, one done. That looks like all we had to do. Where was the next one? This is the first job I've done that's actually in 3 different locations, like that. That one looks nice. There's the third one. Oh, up there. Oh, I should have went to that one first. I was closer to it. That's what happens when you don't look. Alright, we'll head up to that one. Oh, that's up that hill. That's the watchtower. Alrighty. They're little animals. I guess they're meant to be frogs I'm listening to, I'm not sure. I do like that that gearbox over the standard one. It's pretty nifty actually. These tyres on this vehicle are brilliant. It just floats along. It's really good. Am I going the right way? Yes I am. Go back to auto. Nice bit of road. So the high there is very much like in Mud Runner. It doesn't go as quick, but you can't stop and then take off again. You have to knock it back into the other. But auto is, if you insist on getting any sort of speed, you do get some out of the auto. Oh, although you get that sort of handling too. Operating when you can't actually get physically hurt is a hell of a lot more fun. Real life driving exploits. Is that road I want to go up? Yes. It is. Oh, truck, stop doing that. So these are your watchtowers that you open up. It'll have a box around it when you first land on it, and you can observe when you unlock them. You can do that, and it shows you the area around. Bit like your Far Cry's and any of those sort of things that do it. This slipping and sliding is starting to get annoying. Oh, rocks much? Let's avoid the rocks, they look dangerous. You don't want to try to bring a bigger truck, too big a truck up through here. There's not much space. Alright, I see the water we're heading for. Lots of water. Let's see where the pump is. Okay. Oh, soft mud. A bit deeper than I thought it was. Very soft underneath too. Slow that wheel rotation down a bit and put F-lock on. I think I'm going to need it. Oh, pardon me. Oh look, there's a truck stuck out here. I'll send for the box I saw, which is truck. That would be another mission, to rescue this truck. I could get that out of here, but I'm not gonna drag it all the way back. Where does it have to go to? Back to the farm. That's not that far away. I think I'm not sure because I've never done is whether I can actually accept another task while I've got one on there. I can. But if I track that, I think it will take the other one away. So we won't track it. We'll just close that. I'll get this pump ticked off. And we'll see how tough our little vehicle is and see if we can drag this truck out of here. Diff lock does affect your steering massively too, by the way, if anybody's wondering. Way less lock when you got your diff lock on. So sometimes it's great, but not when you got to manoeuvre tightly. Alright, let's hook this up. That side will be fine. And spot our route over that way. Alright, come on, go. Yes, I think that low will do. Put my diff lock back in. Come on, truck. Oh, it's not going to grab. Don't quite have enough to drag. Oh yeah, hang on. Come on. A bigger truck would be a lot easier for this job, obviously, but needs must. This is here. Let's see if we can drag it out. It's not having a lot of fun though. I've got it moving a little bit. Now looks like I'll have to dig a bigger truck back to do it. Unless I can drag it away from that edge. Let's see if I can drag the cab sideways. No, that's quite a slow gearing like that. Front bumper's just caught, I think. Alright. Before I give up on this, see where the water's not too deep. So what we'll do is we'll drag it backwards, get it away from that edge if I can. No, just don't have enough weight. Now I'm just digging a hole. Oh well. It's worth a try. I'll have to come back with a bigger vehicle and try to pull it out, although I don't have any bigger vehicles with good tyres, so it's gonna be a lot of fun either way. that's a bit deep. You have to move it all. I did move it back a little bit. I just need to get it to go sideways. One more try, maybe. I'm stubborn. I'll try once more. Yeah, apparently I am. Apparently it is true. Yeah, I'm just unable to get any grip. Got a good base here. I'm not digging in too much, but just got no grip at all. Ah well. We'll have to come back. I've used a lot of fuel with all that mucking around. So that turning circle with the diff lock is incredibly bad. Which again just makes you assess whether you need diff lock or not, because oh, rocks are bad. Now, what's my best way to this other one? No, can't go that way because the bridge is not being repaired. So I need to come out at this side, which is that road, that road. So I go right from here. Cool. So I think that yellow there was telling me turn diff lock off. It's advising me that it didn't like it. Cool. Excuse me. Sliding around everywhere. Where diff lock can be really handy is just keeping in a straight line. It's not that one I want. Oh, that goes back to my garage. I had to go past that. There's no easy way here. I follow that, it's very boggy. Up and over the top is... I might cross over onto that road maybe. Avoid the rock slide. Yeah, no easy path. Ellen. Oh, it's the warehouse. Oh, what the road was there. I think going up and over might be easier. A lot shorter than going that way. So I might go left here. Go up and through the cutting. Over that already to wash the tyres. Oh, how far am I from the gas station? Fairway. Have I got fuel bit for there? No, okay, I've got to go left, I've got to go to the gas station. Need fuel or I'm going to run out. Then I'm going to have to bring some. It's a bit easier now I've done this bridge. Ah! Pardon me. The scale of the map doesn't seem quite as deceptive in this game as it was in MudRunner. MudRunner, you'd see something on the map and you'd think it was a fairway away and you'd go straight past it, not realising that it was as close as it was. Scale doesn't seem as big a difference in this game, I have noticed. love when a game makes you look like you can't drive. Although I reckon with tyres like this on this vehicle it'd be hard to handle on the road at the best of times. Right in the mud. Not so good on the tar. I love their optimistic 55 mile an hour sign. Yeah. And then it goes to 15 up here. It's a bit more realistic. Yeah, I can't go left there because I need to clear a blockage. That's right. Ah, that's the dead end. Okay. That's right, and avoid that bit. Here's no. Okay, found the road. Yeah. Just left and right. Awesome. Assume this is the ride I wanted. Yes. This is the road out of here that I want. Yep. Up to that road, hang a left. Oh. That looks like it used to be a bridge. But that'll bring you across to there. Cool. Clean the tyres off. Mud flying everywhere. Oh, I just locked the brakes up and it just slid in towards the barrier. Oh, this doesn't look like a pleasant river crossing. That could be interesting. And the only things I can winch on by the look of it are the telegraph poles. Depending on how... Oh, that looks soft. Just sort of decide, if I go to the island I've got nothing to winch off. If I stay this side, it's in the stronger water, the mud doesn't look pleasant, but I could be within winching range, so I'm going to take this way. I haven't put dip lock in and it's still moving, so maybe not as bad as I first feared. Dip lock now, give me a bit more grip. Nice, as long as this isn't too deep. No. That's good, and we'll just avoid churn that bit. Well, that was easy. Now, we'll figure out the best way out to this. Still going to be wet and sloppy. I think maybe down up here, no, trees to get down there. Maybe come in around here. It looks a lot wetter in here than what the map was showing. So I've got to make my way up through there somehow. Big rock's not a pleasant thing. Oh, no. Avoid the tree. Will it come across now, maybe? No, it's only just there. I hope that's not too sloppy right and go to that point. Seems pretty firm under, so. Nice and easy, a bit more money and experience. Okay. Any better way out of here than I come in? Probably not. But I could come straight across, maybe. Oh, there's a trailer stuck. Not going to get that out with this vehicle, though, I don't think. Oh, those rocks were there. I need to go left of that, I think. To the bottom for most of the way. That's the actual road. Where am I near? Things with me. Oh, that'll be the reference to the stuck trailer, which is just there, so let me use one of my trucks. The trucks aren't far away. I need to follow that road through to the right. Road, for want of a better term. Oh, terrible wind. Excuse me. So that's just to the left. Oh, didn't turned off quick enough. Well, there you go. That answers the question. If you run on what it considers a hard surface with dip lock on it, does do damage. And looking down on the bottom left, the damage was done to the gearbox. So, yeah, that answers the question. Right. Details. Is that the trailer? It's a curtain side trailer. Yes, it is that one. I have a vehicle not too far from that, so I should be able to retrieve it, hopefully. Okay. Come back out of there. We'll accept that job. I will park this little thing up. And I will jump into the Wheatstar. Has low range. Yep. So I'll use this one. And it can run a trailer where the other one can't because of the way it's extended on the back. Just feel like passing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, how far have I got to go? Oh, I wonder if I can get off here. Heading in the right direction if I come through. I'll have a look from that point. Love the sound of these drones. So that's the path, that's not feasible. I think you can't really see from the map is your height difference. You can kind of guess at it, but it's... I'm going to be best to come in from around this side, I think. Whoa! That got out of control. Again, highlighting in the bottom left, what you've done damage to is shown with the circle around it. When it has no circle, it's undamaged. As it takes a bit of damage, its circle starts to reduce, indicating what you've got damage to. So I believe it's wheels, fuel tank, which I'm guessing if you destroy the fuel tank, you can't have fuel in it, so it needs to be repaired. Engine, gearbox and suspensions. Good idea that. Let's stop and then get stuck. Oh, this is going to be a fun retrieval, I think. Oh, there's the trailer. Wow. Got to turn around down there, or I've got to back down. How much room have I got? I'm very tempted to back down that hill. If I get down near the bottom there, I can turn to the right and then back across. Well, the low in this is a hell of a lot slower than the little thing, now that it's got the multiple gearing. There's a lot of water down there. Right, tiny little tree just stopped me in my tracks. Yeah, I should be able to turn down there. Providing I can get across that. Well, the bottom looks pretty good down there, so hopefully we've got all the rocks. It's a lot softer than I was hoping. There's slush and there's nothing to winch on. You rotten thing. That's terrible. That is a mess. No, I didn't think there was any visible attachments anyway. Oh no, there's one that way though. Apparently. Oh yeah, fallen log. Solid ground, I'll be right. There you go. Wow, this is sloppy. To the trailer, that'll work. It'll either bring me to the trailer or the trailer to me. It's taking me to the trailer, it's not moving. It might let me hook up there. No. You can't attach this trailer, why? Why can't I attach that trailer? I've towed that sort of trailer before. Don't tell me I can't attach a trailer. That would be evil of you. Thank you. Just in a bad spot. Now I need to find winch points. This is going to be fun. There's nothing that way. I can try to go that way. I'm not going to make it close to there. Might be bringing another truck down, I think. Alright. With that trailer on this truck, it's not going to want to move at all. What is that connected to? Something on the other side of the rocks. Come on, truck, move. Keep moving. I don't want to get pulled into the rocks. A fallen tree will do me. This is incredibly wet and sticky. I really don't want to run over those rocks if I can avoid it, but I can't. I have run out of winch spots, I think. If I go that way, I'm never going to make that climb. I think the smart move is to bring the other truck over. Forgot to do something. I don't know what remove cargo does. I guess we can find out. What is remove cargo here? Remove selected. That one. Oh, it just got rid of it. Oops. Ah well. These things happen. Exit that mode. Restore crane. Hey. Excuse me. You get momentum with this one. I don't have a diff lock, so I don't want to get it bogged here. I probably shouldn't have spoke before I got through the motor. Your screen was flashing, Nicole, like you got a loose cord or something. It's done that a few times. I thought that telly's dying. Well, these things do happen. You're up. Fingers crossed we can drag this thing out with this. That's a lot of weight though. And we'll come over sideways. Some a bit more solid ground maybe. Hang on, that one. A nice lesson in using multiple vehicles to achieve a result. I said these trucks will be much better when I've unlocked suspension lifts and better tyres and all that sort of thing. There's a lot of tyres available for them, but they all have to be unlocked through either levels or finding them. I think the tyres is mainly through levels, but some of the tyres I can't even look at until I've raised the suspension, which I don't have unlocked on either of these trucks, so it certainly doesn't help. Excuse me. Come on, truck. I need you on the road. It's not going to make it. So, that's the drowned truck, that's not the one I want. Stuck trailer, is that one? Yes. Certainly is. Let's start tracking that. It'll show me where it has to go. Oh, if I stay in there, it would be even more handy. It does go to that location. Look at that. Which is good. Deliver to the trailer park, is that what that is? Fair enough. Okay. I don't think I'm going to need it. Maybe I should have left them hooked together. So we got through this bit. Just in case. Left or right. I don't know. Alrighty. The Royal didn't come from Michigan, it came from Alaska. Yeah, it was in Alaska, that Royal truck. So when you start playing, you get to a certain point, you build the bridge, and then it says go and find your garage. So when you go and find your garage, you go into the garage, and it tells you to put the trucks into the setup so you can travel. And it wants you to travel to Alaska. All you have to actually do is travel to Alaska, then you can travel straight back to Michigan and just keep working here. But I thought I'd have a faff about over there, and I wound up finding that truck and unlocking it, and a few other bits and pieces that I did over there. So yeah, so that's in Alaska, but it is available pretty close to the start of the game. The very first truck, this truck here, is actually at your first at your garage. It's outside the garage and it's broken down, and you have to move it into the garage to repair it. And then it's not all-wheel drive. You have to equip that all-wheel drive, but I'm pretty sure, I don't think it cost me anything, but I'm not 100% sure about that. It might have been something I had to pay for. The first truck you actually start with is not an all-wheel drive, and whether it unlocks or not, I don't know. I haven't found an unlock for it yet to add the all-wheel drive to it. So, oh, that didn't work well. Yeah, so, but every piece of map I've been to, there's vehicles all over the place. The little one, I was actually driving up a thing up the top over the other side. I was looking for an upgrade, I think it was, and I spotted the vehicle up there, and I drove all the way up this windy path to find it. But yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff around. You just gotta drive around and explore. Okay, done. Another job done. Alright, what else have we got that is ground heavy? That's a wooden bridge. Can I find out what that means? And I want that one. Contest. That wooden bridge it is. Just two wooden planks, okay. Where is... The more you play this and work out where everything is, it'll be a lot easier. Okay, lumber mill's there. Is that a way across? It does appear to be. I know there's a trailer there somewhere on it. Okay, how far from lumber mill am I? Not too far. Alright. bring this one down the hill. What are you doing, truck? Running silly. Oh, this truck's acting like it's in manual mode. That's better. It's just been stuck like it thought I was in manual. Huh? I'll finish this one first. Now that's breaking out. You'll have to check the plugs. I want that one. I might have to get some fuel over the other one. Because I go to the fuel station before I go down to there, that might be the best way. Straight through town to the fuel station. Yeah. Oh, the easiest road down to there. I don't want to go across the water twice. That road's not great. There's an empty truck, it won't be too bad. This one. Huh? No, it's yours. That's what I said, I think it's a loose cable because it's, as you're walking through the house, it's doing that. Oh, that wasn't, oh yeah. I'll turn left here. Obviously there's trees in front of me. Two of them. Now, the road to the water. I need to come down there. So left through that, whatever that is. Might be the auto load, the manual loading bit. Can I go through there? No, it's a crane. Okay. Let me go around the back there. Or back that way in front of it. That'll work. It's left there, okay. Camera. Good. that shell? Seems to be a lot further in front of me than what that's showing. That's showing something right there. That could be a bit of a glitch. Oh no, that's an upgrade. Okay, I had said I would show you as an upgrade location if I discovered one, and I just discovered one. This is what your upgrades are like. You see a vehicle and the box beside it. When you click on square to get upgrade, it shows you what the upgrade is. You can now hit square to show you the trucks that it's for. This particular upgrade is for the Fleet Star, which is this truck I'm driving, I believe. Yeah. So that's the raised suspension for this truck. So now I'll be able to go to the garage and raise the suspension up on this truck if I wish to do it, which will be quite handy. Now I need to find where my drop-off point's over there. Yeah, so that's what you're looking out for all around the map for those, because they give you a lot of the upgrades for your trucks. Suspension, engines, gearboxes, all of it can be, like a lot of it can be obtained that way, and other things are unlocked through levels. And then stuff that unlocks through levels, you have to purchase it. With stuff that you unlock that way, because I found the actual upgrade, I can apply that for free. That's a site office, is it? To get to that. Set the job. We don't need to track it because it's just there and we're about to finish it as soon as we got it. Hopefully I can drop the stuff this side. It would be very annoying if I had to go the other way. Cargo management, so wooden bridge, 2 lots of wood, unload. They'll build the bridge for us. Nice. We can now cross there. So we'll accept that first. Makes another quicker way through. Where's that truck? It's over there. I come across here now, I've got a slightly quicker way to the workshop. The garage, which I might go to the garage, put that suspension in, and then go get that ground heavy. Seems like a good idea based on where I am. First right, and right again. I don't know if I'd want to be taking too much weight over this bridge, but it seems sturdy enough. Very wet and sloppy either side, so you wouldn't want to take too much weight through there anyway. Surprised I didn't complain when I was on the bridge about the diff lock. Oh, that's a nice drop in. Fun. Oh, it must be boggier than it appeared. Wasn't a good spot to stop in, obviously. Out in front, well, broken train, up. Now I've got enough now. Top the fuel up. really need to go down that rotten road, I don't want it. Oh, I could go down that way. I don't know if it's any better. I'll try that trail. See what it's like. Little glitch, it's still got the fuel station bit up at the bottom. That's not a good sign. Yeah, glitching out on me. Okay. Like the handy little signposts around the place. In the garage. Ow. That was nasty. Logged it out. Well, that was a nice boggy road. Lucky I'm not loaded, that could be rather difficult. I'm probably going to end this shortly. I'm going to jump into the garage. I'm going to try to modify the truck. I'm a bit concerned that the fuel station thing's still showing at the bottom of the map, bottom of the screen. So, just got an inkling the game may crash when I go in there. So, just in case it does that, I won't be restarting. I've been at this for pretty close to 4 hours, roughly 4 hours now. So, that will do me. But I will be doing it again soon. I'm not sure when. It'll be about the same time because that's convenient for me. But I will be streaming some more of this game. Possibly some others, I don't know. I'll work out what I'm going to do. It depends how often I can get on here as well. Because all of this is being done in my lounge room, so you know we wait till everybody's in bed and then it's sort of done that way for convenience and to make life easier. So yeah, so if it doesn't crash, you'll see a little bit more right now. If it does crash, well, that'll be it. I'm just gonna say all the thanks for watching and all that now, just in case. So if it does crash, that'll be it. If not, I'll show you the modification because I do want to put the lifted suspension in this truck and see if anything else becomes available. Okay, the other bit moved, so fingers crossed it all works. Okay, so we're going to customize. We go to suspension because we unlocked it. and we see the raised suspension has the ×1 on it. It doesn't cost me anything, so I can just install that. And then we can look in tyres. I don't think... So I've got all the highway tyres unlocked. Some of them might make a difference, but I don't think it's worth spending money on. These are the ones I want, is your off-roaders. There's some pretty nice chunky looking tyres in here. You also have chains, which is great. I mean, that's rank 12 required. I'm at rank 5 now. If you look at my little avatar up in the top right, there's a 5 in the bottom right hand corner of that avatar, and that shows the rank I am in the game. And the amount of money I have is underneath my handle up there. So it shows there level 6 I get those all-terrain tyres unlocked, which is 3,520 points. Away from that, that's level 6, so okay, it's pretty much all the all-terrain unlock at level 6, or rank 6 for this truck anyway. Then rank 8 for the off-road, and it was rank 12 for the chained. Yep, so they all become available at the same time. They will cost and they'll all be different prices, but it doesn't tell you that until you unlock them. So I can't upgrade its tyres at the moment, but I can do the suspension, which might help. Who knows? So that's that. I don't think anything else is going to help me. That's all good. Spare wheels up till 16. I could put a snorkel on it. Stop me from drowning it. I'll do that. It's got engageable all-wheel drive. See, that shows it started as a rear-wheel drive only truck, this one, and then I went to the engageable all-wheel drive. I put that in it. There's nothing else I can do here, so that's that. Alrighty. So I'm going to go and get this, or attempt to get this drowned truck. Which is just over here. So I might just, yeah, I'll do this bit, I'll run around there, I'll grab this truck hopefully, get it out of there. It has to go to the farm, which is here. And then, that by then will definitely be the end of the stream. I think I'll have had enough by then for one night. Because just for reference, it is currently about 7 or 8 minutes past 5 AM here where we live. Lovely foggy on the game, look at that. So another possibility for that as well, for anybody who watches this later or is still watching, anybody who is interested in seeing Mud Runner, like I said, I've completed my PS4 version of Mud Runner to the nth degree. There's nothing left to do on it. But I do have it via Xbox Live, I believe it's called. I have a fresh copy on there. I don't think it has all the DLC through Live, but it has some of it. It wouldn't have the American Wilds, but it'd have the other two free DLC. So there is the possibility I need to, this stream is done straight direct from my PlayStation. I have all the gear to set up streaming from my other devices, but I haven't tried it yet. It is something I will be trying. So I could possibly, if anybody wants it, and they just need to leave a comment on this video, or yeah, leave a comment on this video saying yes please or whatever, and I can stream Mud Runner to give some ideas of, you know, how to get through some of the bits and pieces, or just show it off a little bit. If anybody wants that, just let me know. Yeah, so, and I mean, I've got, like I said, I'm trying to set up all my devices and get it all happening. I do play ATS and ETS2 on the PC. I have a PC laptop that I play it on. I don't think it would be up to streaming direct from the laptop as well, so I'd be streaming through OBS on my Mac and connecting it all through an Elgato and all that sort of stuff, but again, I haven't set any of that up yet, so I don't know how well it's going to work. I only just got the Windows 10 laptop to send sound to my television through the HDMI because it needed a Windows upgrade months after I first had the problem. Nothing wanted to work, and I finally got an update just the other day, and I got it to work and send sounds to the telly. So fingers crossed that keeps working and I can get... So then the possibility will be for ATS, ETS2 from the PC. I don't really have anything on my Switch that I would stream other than Animal Crossing, which is kind of a bit, I suppose, I'm an old man now, so I can play and stream whatever I want to, I guess, but you know, I don't know if there'd be much call for Animal Crossing New Horizons, but I have a few games on the Switch, but nothing that's really of the kind of game that I'd like to stream. And the Xbox, it's mainly all the Xbox Live stuff, the stuff that's free. Sorry? Yep. Cool, glad you liked it, got something out of it hopefully. Yeah. Ah, look at that, I stop and I get stuck. Gotta love that sort of stuff. Oh, no rolling too far truck. Oh, I see what happened. I think I just got stuck on a small rock. Yep. One of them little boulders. Yeah, so as far as all the other stuff, I don't know. At the moment, this is the game I'll be playing the most, so, you know, it's the most likely. And streaming from the PlayStation's so easy because it'll stream straight to YouTube for me without any extra gear. Sound-wise is the thing I'm not sure about streaming from the other. I think I'll need to have a separate microphone and lots of, yeah, bits and pieces. I mean, the one advantage of that is then my wife can talk and just be able to hear her as well, so she can sort of convey instruction at me. Well, then I don't sound like an idiot like I'm talking to myself when you talk to me and they can't hear. But, yeah. Did I wind up going the right way? Yeah, I haven't got there yet. I know, I've been watching it as it flashes up on screen that I got a message. I've been checking them. It'd be nice to have a set of glasses frames that I can just flip the lenses up on or something like you do with Sunny. But there's a problem there, putting glasses on and off when you've got headphones on, it's just really tricky. But yeah, when we muck around again, all of this happens in our lounge room, so setting all this streaming stuff up, it's not hard stuff to set up, but it is difficult when you've got cables running all over your lounge room. Because I've got my computer that I would stream from, my iMac is sort of to my left and behind, on the wall sort of behind me, where my telly's across in front of me with all the devices in front of it, so I'd be running cables across the room for the Elgato, and yeah, it's a bit of a faff to set up, but I want to do it anyway and check out how it works. It will occasionally be a stream from something else, just to probably testers at first to see if I can get everything to work sound-wise and everything else. We'll see how it all goes, but for the moment, this one from here, it'll definitely be, I've sort of decided Wednesday evening is a good time, or my Wednesday evening. Being that we're in Australia, we're now sort of 5:15 on Thursday morning. So, yeah, our late Wednesday night, early Thursday morning is kind of the convenient time for me to stream that doesn't clash with anything else. But yeah, because of the hour that we do it, it's almost any night I can plausibly do it. But in the long run, I think I'll try to settle for that once a week where it's possible. Yeah, so I can get some content on this empty channel of mine. Try to get something happening. Where am I going here? I need to cut straight through. Yeah. Getting this bigger truck in here could be fun. So again, if there's bits of this game or Mud Runner that you want to see that you're stuck with or not sure of or whatever, just drop a comment. I'll try to answer them. I know Mud Runner quite well, don't know this one so well yet because haven't had it for long, but I'm working it out. It's yeah, it's similar enough to Mud Runner that, you know, if you have played Mud Runner, it won't be hard to get into the swing of this. If you haven't, I mean, deciding whether it's a game for you or not is difficult. The most likely thing I can say is it requires patience and perseverance. It's slow and deliberate. So, you know, if you can't handle that sort of game, you wouldn't go for it. Oh, keep moving, truck. Keep moving. We are in the Hunter Valley of New South Wales. I just got nicely stuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad area here. Nice and quiet at times. We're sort of, I guess you'd say, semi-rural. It's Melbourne. I've only ever been to Victoria once. I travelled from, I used to work for a small local company here doing sound and lighting, and we worked with the Wolverines, a country rock band, and they had a gig in a little place called Euston, which is right down in the southwest corner of New South Wales. And the night before that gig, they had a gig at Albury. So we did the gig at Albury, and then we travelled across the border into Victoria, headed west. You get right over towards where Euston is in New South Wales, and we pretty much crossed back over the river and back over the border. So we followed the river and crossed back over, and you pretty much come back across the border and the river straight into the outskirts of Euston, and did the gig there. And then it was a 13.5-hour drive from there back here the next day, which happened to be the day that Bathurst was on that year. And it's the first time since I was 4-year-old that I'd missed watching the Bathurst race because I had to drive 13 and a half hours from Euston back to Cessnock. So, yeah. Fun and games at work. Oh, look, I've got stuck big time now. And now go forward, now go backward. Lovely. Time for a winch point, please. Oh, this doesn't look good for winching points. There's something submerged and there's that tree. Oh. What about if I go off the back? Can I reach the truck? Yes. High point. Do I take, no, I'll bring it to me or the other way around? I can't move, so I need to drag myself backwards, don't I? Am I in reverse? I can get some solid ground underneath this truck of mine. Oh, that is sloppy. This doesn't want to move at all. Come on, truck. So I can winch off the stuck truck quite happily, but I can't move the stuck truck. Wish you had a way to roll the winch out on this. That'd be lovely. Oh, 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 come on truck, come on. I've got it to pop out of the hole, now run into me and push. Oh, now it's not so stuck in iron. Gotta love it, don't you? Okay, got their truck up here. But I'm going nowhere. If I can get across on that angle, I reckon I can pull them through that. Okay. Let's see if I can get a winch on that one there. So that one over there. Hopefully. Just outside the one I needed. Alright, we'll go that one. Get a little bit more forward. Can I still get their truck? I think I might have moved too far. No, I can get them good. What side of the truck? Does it matter? Maybe not. Oh, that is ridiculous. like to go that way, but I don't. That's not. Oh yes, it will reach. Excellent. Oh, that was the one. Remove a bit. Trying to attach me to that truck. So dragging me backwards. Come on. Yeah, dangerous water level, I don't care. Just a pity you can't keep them roped together and then use the winch out the front. Would make life so much easier. Thinking that one, pull myself sideways a bit, I think. Maybe that one. A little bit of solid, semi-solid ground. Really love these technical challenges like this. That truck is heavier than this one. It's amazing. Just pulls me backwards. As long as I get him forward a bit though, there's some level of progress going on. Alright, next winch spot. What can we attach to? Oh, where this jumps to sometimes. My worry now is when I get over that side I'm running out of points to winch off, I think. I need solid ground. Nothing solid at all around me. So now I've got nothing to reach off for the next bit. Oh well. That I went too far, I can't reach the truck. Dang it. And I can't move. I need to be that side, I think. There's nothing to winch back to. Makes life a little difficult. There's nothing in the circle. Put it in the forward gear. Oh, that thing's not pulling out of the now, look at that. Oh, come on. That one's lifted up. I'll just pop it up out of the mud. Now I think I need another truck over here to winch off. I've got nothing. No winch points. Around other than sideways or backward. That's not a good sign. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're falling over the truck. Let's try a different approach at this. Oh, no good for the wall. That's worth nothing. Ridiculous. Alright. Up to the rails in mud. Bottom of life. Deep. Horrible. The truck is still well and truly stuck. The water's a lot deeper than I thought it was. No, that's not good. That works surprisingly well. Get that a bit further out. Just lacking anything to hook onto is meaningful. Go that way, I think it's a lot drier. This environment is horrible. Can I hook it up there? Nope, too far away by that much. Pardon me. That will work though. Berries down. If I can't get this truck to move now, I'm in trouble. I got nowhere to... What did that attach to? Attached to the truck again. This is crazy. There's absolutely nothing to attach to but the other truck. Great. I need to bring another vehicle over, I think. I suppose I can pull myself back across a bit and I might get traction. I'll try that first. No, that gone nowhere. Alright. Okay, I need this truck. Where is it? Actually, might just do the recovery to get it to here. Then might take off that. A little less fuel economy, but a lot more power. I don't think power is really the point. don't know. This one's still working, so... Okay. Second truck over on this recovery. I would love to have diff lock on this truck. Truck's not going to help much in recovery if I can't get it there, is it? I don't even know if diff lock becomes a part of this one. It doesn't sort of tell you until it's... But I don't think it's listed, so I'm not sure. The only reason I use the other truck more is because it has the diff lock. That's 4. Come on, truck. Oh. Yeah, just a little niggle in the back of my throat. Pardon? Oh, this truck's just being difficult now. Oh, pardon me. Yeah. Something like that. I'm thinking I need to approach from this side. Get on that ridge, maybe. Oops. Let's run over the signs. I think they reset them when you reload the game. If not, well, the signs are gone. Oops. If you're talking to me, then I couldn't hear you. Thanks. But yeah, I wonder if I got close enough to the edge to hook the other truck up. No, I didn't. Look at that. And this is by just about as much as it would need for me to hang this off the edge. And that's bad. I'd love it if I stopped getting stuck. That tree's not going to help me. That one will. This is a long-winded process. Right, handbrake on that one. Change truck to that one. See if I can get this forward a bit more. Zip lock on. Move that forward a bit. And I should be able to attach the winch. Move it forward from that side. That's what I needed. Pop out of the mud. I think that side's the best side to go with. Now don't pull me backwards. Oh, that is not wanting to move. Look up and over the hill. Went too far, did I? I did too. I like it tiny now. pulling me backwards. Come on, you better get out of there. Okay, I think that one's out of fuel, so it's not helping me now. This one's running out of fuel too. I feel that I want to give it, but I don't have a choice. Pardon me. Maybe I should have went sideways with that. What a high school road for one. Get that up out of the road, that'll be good. Pulling me back so hard. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I think I'll pull them with okay. Yeah, front wheels are off the ground, that's not good. That's a great idea to be doing this in the dark. So alright. Let's see if we can get this cooked up. And try to get this truck out of here. That's a heavy, horrible truck to haul, but it's working. I'm going to run into a tree, am I? Guess I was. Come on. Now the truck's in the way. I caught on the tree. What's going on here? Stop attaching the rubbish trees. Something like that tree straight in front of me. Alright, I need to get this truck out of my way now. we're going left. Alright, now if I can hook that up. I hate how it does that all the time. Everything's running low on fuel again. I'm going to fit between the trees there. Come on. Okay. Alright, now that I've got that out of there, I'm going to end this stream here. Thank you anybody who was watching and had watched, and anybody who watches it in the future. And like I said, if you want me to do any further of this, I will be doing. I'm not sure when, possibly every couple of days, but at least once a week is the hope. But there's possibility of stuff on Xbox and Switch and all that sort of stuff as well. So, yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll catch us all later. I need to do that, don't I? No, I don't need broadcast settings. I need to end. Where is it at the bottom? No? Okay, now I'm confused. How do I quit?